It does suck, Kim. I was supposed to go to the gym this week, but I felt like shit. I don't think I'm sick though. I feel much better today than I felt Tuesday. I don't know what the fuck happened Tuesday night. I feel like I got like something fucked me up, but I have absolutely no idea what it was because I feel good now. I slept great last night. So now I feel fine. It's always hard when it breaks your routine. Once you've settled into a routine, it's nice. And anything that breaks that routine can make it so much more difficult. Tomorrow I'm gonna go try to buy some skating gear and go skating for the first time in like a year. Last winter I went skating a little bit and I said I'm gonna get into it when spring comes, and now it's fall. So close enough. Do you not have any PTO? Skateboarding. So none of the above. Oh, you have a little bit, but next week is pay week, and then your anniversary, and then the Renaissance Fair. So just take out let's take out a loan. You know, I hear is a great financial decision. Those buy now, pay later apps that are definitely not scams and are completely free money. Klarna. Klarna is a great financial decision. That's rough. Shadows 2 went so bad. Yeah, no, that's fair. I definitely don't like dipping into my savings too much, but sometimes you just kind of gotta. Like, sometimes there is a time and place to just be like, I have to live life and enjoy some of it. And I can't just always be sad with a savings account. There is some shit worth experiencing. I need like a fun saving account and a life savings account. So like I have some shit for when I retire, but also I have some shit for vacation, because right now I just have one savings account. It's not really my favorite. I also need to learn how to actually invest my money. Are you guaranteed on bonus, or is it like a maybe? I should set up a 401k with my job. What's it based on? Is it just like employee of the month, basically? If you work good, you get free money? Damn. That's rough. Is it a new team lead or a whole ass new store manager? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? That was one of the wildest things I've seen so far. As long as I win the race, I'm not resetting. Whatever, we take those. Ah, nothing like ass kissing to get you promoted. Executive team. I didn't even know you guys had executive team leads. That sounds pretty rough, but we'll see if it does anything. I caught one of my managers saying someone's work looked like a first grader did it. She said like whoever did that is probably a first grader. I told the store manager, nothing ever happened. At least nothing that I'm aware of. Maybe she'd get a talking to. That's rough. Yeah, the Target work culture does sound kind of awful. I don't know how your store is, but Sophie's store was definitely considered like a testing ground store where like the whole point of the whole ass store was to see if people work well, and if they work well, they get sent to a bigger, better store. Every time her store was doing well, they would get promoted to a bigger store every single time. And so it constantly was like in this shit cycle because everyone good got promoted. Which like is both insane, and I also kind of like get the idea of like literally a testing ground store. Like it's shitty to the people there, but also I guess I get the concept. Let's test all the shit at this really small shit store. Then promote the people who work well. Target definitely feels like one of those companies just so big and they just do not give a shit about their workers. Holy shit. Ah, you're in one of those. That's my store at Trader Joe's. We're the biggest store in the entire region, which is basically just like the mountain region, which granted our competitions like Salt Lake City, and that's it. I think that's like our only competition at other stores in Denver. Nope. What am I doing? Interesting. I would assume that would mean that the managers there don't want to move unless they're ready to become regional. Because where do you go up from there? Because most people don't want to move locations. Also, I don't know how much a Target store manager gets paid. My only knowledge is Trader Joe's and Home Depot. Home Depot, I think the managers, the rates of wages have probably gone up. They were like low six figures back in 2016, 2017. They're probably higher now. Trader Joe's, I'm pretty sure store manager makes close to 200K a year. Or at least our store manager, who's been with the company for a very long time, is very well respected and in charge of a very high volume store. It's probably making around 200K if you include bonuses. So like, I can't imagine her moving anywhere unless she was like getting promoted to, I guess, like a really, really big store, but or regional. I'm surprised more managers aren't a little bit more open about that. Like, I get that it's like a taboo in America to talk about how much money you make. But you would think a lot of store managers, like when I went to Home Depot, my store manager was very open about her salary. She didn't say exactly how much she made, but she was like very clear that she made 6 figures because she thought of it as an like a incentivization. Like, hey, a lot of people say retail is shit, but I guess what? I'm making 6 figures. Executive team lead can make 60 to 120K. That's a wide range. But I guess that's kind of the same with our assistant managers. Our assistant managers make, yeah, about 60 to 120K actually, because they start at 25 an hour, but they can go all the way up to 44 an hour plus overtime, plus we get premium on Sunday pay. So on Sunday they'd be making $54 an hour, plus they get a yearly bonus based off crew review. And so I added all that together and they're making like 130, 140, which is insane for an hourly position. Really? A college degree? That's wild. I guess that makes sense. I've never worked in a retail store where college degree matters at all. Like, I've never even heard it brought up before. Like, it wasn't even a thought process for, like, when I got promoted to assistant manager at Ace. And my Home Depot store manager dropped out of school to work at Home Depot because she was getting promoted. She dropped out of college to be an assistant manager, which granted the assistant managers there make pretty good buck. They're making like 70, 80. Which when you're at college age is actually like pretty good, you know? I mean, when you're not at college age, I'd take 70, 80. Fuck, I'm not college age. Oh, God. I am getting kind of... Oh, God. I don't want to think about this anymore. I changed my mind. Go back, go back. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know. Back in high school, I knew this dude who had the nicest car. He had like this fucking super low to the ground race car. I don't remember what brand. It had like flashing lights and spinning rims and all this kind of cool shit. And I was like, how do you afford all that, dude? I was like, what do you do? Like, what do your parents do? And he's like, I have $35,000 in credit card debt. And that's not including the car payment itself. That's just like all the modifications and shit. The car itself, I'm like, also another, I don't remember how much. I never asked how much the car was. So sometimes people just be really making fiscally irresponsible moves. It's insane. Yeah, that's insane. I'm fine with my nice 2017 Subaru that I feel like I splurged on. What am I doing? I mean, that's better. I am technically a few $1,000s in debt for my car insurance, but I just gotta actually just pay it off. But I have like a, I don't know what it's called, but it's like they basically charged me all the interest up front, which was kind of shitty. I didn't know that's how the car loan was going to work when I got the car loan, but I don't accrue any interest. It all came up front. They like added it to the bill for a 5-year loan, which kind of sucks, but it already happened. So whatever. So now there's no reason to pay it off faster. I just don't want a car bill anymore. Although I haven't had to pay my car loan in like 6 months because I'm so far ahead on the payments, and I kind of haven't paid it in like 3 months just because I'm literally so far ahead on payments that they haven't asked for any money in a while. But I just need to go and finish it off, so I never have to think about it again. Are you serious? What the fuck? Oh my god, this is so bad. So people literally just pay off debt for their entire lives. I know people in their, well, I used to know people in like their 50s who were paying off debt from their 20s. It's insane to think about. I would go into debt for sushi. Where does my money go? I literally don't know where my money goes. I need to pay closer attention. I'm not in any debt, and I am building a savings, but I'm definitely not building a savings as fast as I would like to. And a lot of my money does feel like it just disappears. I have no idea where it goes, and it's kind of concerning. A lot of my money I spend at Trader Joe's, which is really unfortunate. I spend a lot of it on food. But I feel like I shouldn't be. Like, I don't feel like I buy that much stuff or that expensive of stuff, and yet somehow I'm always... Like, I spend every paycheck. I don't get it. I don't know what I'm doing. All I do is fucking sit in my room and play Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, how the fuck am I losing money? I need to unsubscribe to Netflix and HBO Max. The YouTube Premium is the only one I need to keep because I use it to sleep. But I never use Netflix or HBO Max. I subscribed to them both for one show, but I haven't watched either show in like over 2 months, probably. I just haven't been watching TV. I literally don't watch anything anymore, except for YouTube videos on really niche speedrun. Really niche YouTube videos about speedrunning, or... No, that's it. I just watch really niche YouTube videos about speedrunning and Twitch. And even then, I don't really watch either of those that much anymore. I've been trying to spend more of my time doing stuff instead of watching stuff. Like today, I actually practiced Kingdom Hearts 1. Did it pay off? I don't know. But I did practice. I actually spent a lot of time today. I tried making saves, and then I had some issues with making saves because the practice tool Reb made is having some issues, and I don't blame Reb because he made it for free, and I love Reb, but I am having issues with it, and I don't know why. And then I actually downloaded Cheat Engine so that I can actually start looking at some memory addresses in Kingdom Hearts 1. I can maybe start doing a little bit more in-depth research, which I did find one cool thing. I found a way to find the enemy health inside the game's memory so that I can see exact values so that I can do further testing on damage values, which is pretty cool. But I cannot for the life of me figure out how to give Sora more items. I mean, that sounds fun. I mean, it sucks that you're sick, and you probably shouldn't have to do it while you're sick, but I love game night movie nights. I like game nights. I don't really care for movie nights. What the fuck? I don't get this. Like, did you know that you could press triangle and just not grab the next vine? I have no idea what their timing is to this. I thought it just worked. It feels like it works most of the time. But then sometimes it just doesn't, and I don't fully get it. Yeah, keep talking and nobody explodes. And then that was my fault. I see where that was my fault. I ain't saving no time in this world. It's a really fun game. I love that game. Oh my god. I guess it's just because of the last however many years I've been speedrunning this game, 5 years. I haven't done the Vine minigame in 5 years. But, I don't remember it being that hard as a kid. I don't ever remember falling off the vines like that. That was actually a pretty good Power Wilds. think that's fair. Only a little. I think only a little's fair. I mean, no less than I would for any other speedrun. A lot of Kingdom Hearts runners who think this game's toxic, I swear I've never done another speedrun. They're all toxic. They're all shit. All the speedruns are equally shit. Yeah. If you speedrun, you're gonna get a little frustrated sometimes. It's just be like that. I've learned that's a normal part of giving a shit about something. If you give a shit about something, it's gonna piss you off, and that's okay. Yo, what'd you do, Retroid? I do have dreams about high school every once in a while. Yo, frame perfect exit. Let's go. But most of my dreams end the same way, where I'm like, wait a minute, I'm 26. What the fuck am I doing here? Round 30 Kino, no gobble gums. I did the same exact speedrun, but round 15, 3 players. Did you beat me, Logic, and Deza? In our round 15 Kino, no bubblegum, gobblegums, whatever the fuck they're called. What year was this? I don't know. It was offline. It's probably like 2 years ago, maybe. I was not a huge fan of the speed runs, but I wanted to play video games with Logic and Deza, and they wanted to do the speed run, and I wasn't going to be the guy like, I'm not down. Fuck you guys. So I just did the speed run. I didn't hate it. It wasn't like it was miserable, but I don't really care for zombies. I wish I had... I'm not even like trying to be like a not like other girls, but like I actually do wish I had more similar interests to other people. Because I feel like I have a different set of interests than most people, and it's actually really annoying. It's not like a, ooh, I'm so unique. It's like a, fuck, I have nothing to talk to people about. It's actually really annoying. I just remember talking to Logic a lot, then I never did again. I feel that. I did that for a while. Not that I stopped talking to Logic specifically, but I did not talk to Logic for like a year and a half. Not because I hated him, but just because like I stopped streaming, he stopped streaming. It'd be like that sometimes. Yeah, it should make you nervous. I remember getting nervous when Logic would come into my streams. Being a Kingdom Hearts 2 runner and seeing the GOAT in my chat. Now I see Logic. I just get mad. Speedrunning? How many people at my job do you think speedrun Kingdom Hearts 1? I don't care for most multiplayer games. I wish I liked multiplayer games more. Also, I don't know any music at all in any way, shape, or form. And I really need to just start listening to more music. But the only music I end up listening to is either early 2000s rock or orchestrated video game soundtracks. And it's not like I said, it's not a I'm better than other people. Like, there's nothing wrong with having tastes that align with mainstream. Okay, I also don't watch TikTok, but that's for like mental health reasons. I do not feel ashamed of not doing TikTok. That's for my brain. I'm always playing some random video game made between the years of 1996 and 2006. Like always, Twilight Princess, Caesar 3, Kingdom Hearts 1, Diablo 2. Like those are all the games I've streamed recently. And those are all like made within those 10 years. Did I just land here again? I did this last run, dude. Wow, it's been 3 years, Jesus. I don't really okay, an actual issue is I don't really have a lot of media interests other than video games. At least not lately. I have not. Well, I've been reading, which is really nice. I've been reading Hank Green's book again. Well, I started reading the second one. Magic the Gathering. Magic, there's actually a lot more people who are into Magic than I expected, and I've been able to talk to quite a few people about Magic, more than I was ever expecting. I will admit that one. I'm always surprised by the amount of people who are into Magic. I just don't know anything about movies or music or TV shows, and or video games. Like that's the thing. Also, is like every time someone's like, "What are you playing right now?" I'm like, "Fucking." Every time someone asks me, "What am I playing right now?" I'm like, "Do I tell them that I'm playing Kingdom Hearts 1 still?" Or B, lie. It's like I'm usually playing like another game on the side, like Twilight Princess or Caesar 3. So I've just been saying that game. I don't tell people that I'm still playing Kingdom Hearts 1. Because then they're going to ask like, oh, about speedrunning it. And then I'll say I'm speedrunning it. And then they're going to be like, oh, are you good? And I'm going to be like, no, I'm actually really bad still. I'm so bad at this speedrun still. It's kind of annoying. Metal Gear Solid and Devil May Cry. That is pretty random. That's pretty random. I don't think I'm the only person in the world into obscure shit. I'm just the only person I know IRL who's into the obscure shit. Holy shit. I actually really want to play Metal Gear Solid. One of my possible stream ideas is to play through the Metal Gear Solid franchise. I don't think it would do great for viewership, but I kind of just really want to play through the Metal Gear Solid franchise, and I don't fully care about viewership, so. But I also need to get good at this game. I'm so mad. I'm so mad that I haven't been putting the time and energy. Thanks, Kim. That's actually one of the reasons I like streaming, is because obviously the people who watch my stream are into nerdy shit and speedrunning and that kind of obscure shit. I'm more me when I'm like talking to people at work. Oh, fuck, I'm already yawning. I'm half an hour into this fucking 5-hour run. I'll make it. I will. It's been really hard to try to grind a run this long, but I'm also really glad I'm doing it because I've always wanted to grind a run this long. And I've never had the willpower, I guess. It's just hard. It's hard to want to sit down for 4.5 hours and play a game. And I've been having a hard time putting energy into speedrunning lately. But it's also hard to put energy into anything. So sometimes you just gotta do it, even if it's not easy. I hate when people are like, oh, well, if you don't want to do it, then don't do it. And it's like, okay, that might work for you, but you don't understand. If I only did shit I wanted to do, I would literally do absolutely nothing with my life. I would just sit and watch TV all day, every day. Because that's what I want to do in the moment, but that's not what I want. You're fighting for your life with NyQuil. Just let it take over. Let it consume your soul. Let the NyQuil win. Private coaching? Private coaching for what? How do I fix my life? There was actually a small part of me that wanted to become a life coach, but then everything I looked at it made it sound like life coaching was just a scam. I didn't want to be a life coach. Any reason I picked this category? I really like completion categories. I think completion categories are cool. I enjoy doing a large amount of the game. I enjoy doing more than just the bare minimum I like to do. I I like to try to see as much as I can and do as much as I can. I like collectibles and I like cool boss fights. This category has both collectibles and cool boss fights. And I also think there's something about a longer speedrun that I like. It's a little bit more chill, a little bit less like every single 10-second mistake is the most important thing in the world. It's more about playing the long term, which I think I like a little bit more. Then like, oh, you fucked up once, your run's dead. I want to... Have I ever scammed you? Oh, actually, don't bring that up. There have been times where I've scammed you. Hold on. No. I did go to live 1 minute late. Just scoring fast and not giving a fuck about all the details? What do you mean? I feel like... Actually, one of my issues is that I don't do enough runs and I get too caught up in like the practice and the details. I've always liked longer categories. That's why I liked 120 star and SM64 the most. And when I ran Ocarina of Time, that was why Hundo was my favorite category. I feel like I've mostly gone to completion categories. Even if Hundo wasn't the category I think Hundo is definitely the category I put the most time and energy into. I may not have done the most completed runs, but it's probably the thing I put the most time into in Ocarina of Time. Elon Musk? How did I lose that much time? What did I do? I landed in Olympus Coliseum. I got you. I'll be there in like an hour and 10 minutes or something. Hour and 20 minutes, actually. I actually had to practice. I had to play through 100 Acrewood today because I was trying to make saves. Because I still haven't finished making saves, by the way. And a lot of the saves I did make were bad, so I actually restarted from the beginning to make new saves. And then the in-game clock got fucked up because of, I don't actually know, but the in-game clock got fucked up. Which fucks up the Neverland clock tower, and you can't get the power up you need. And therefore I have to do 100 Acrewood again, actually. And I was like, there's no way I'm doing 100 Acrewood 3 times in one day. Because I did it once earlier, and I'm going to have to do it again tonight. And I was like, am I going to have to do it 3 times in one day? And I just said, fuck it. I'll make saves some other day. We're working on it. I'm taking the slow and steady wins the race. Wait, did we ever figure out who Retro's talking about? Because I actually don't know who you're talking about. All right, cool. Sick RNG. That's so slow. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've grown so much since doing this game the first time. It's kind of crazy to me to think about. It's also, it's kind of like nice to come like a little full circle. This game sucks. This game sucks. I'm so mad. Yeah. This game's stupid in a lot of ways. That was bad. Dude, Pot is one of the reasons I'm like, I don't really want to go back to level 1 anytime soon. Like, I really want to do level 1 again eventually. It was like my favorite category, and I still think it's kind of the coolest category there is. Fuck, dude, I don't want to do level 1 again. I don't want to do Pot Centipede. I don't want to do Lock, Shock, and Barrel. Those fights are just both such trash. They're so trash. I couldn't. You know, Dan, game man, he's more or less sane. He does a lot of level 1 stuff. He's the closest thing we got, that's for sure. That was weird. I almost switched out Donald before doing the Trinity. That would have been stupid. Oh my god, I'm so smart. Where did I lose so much time to this time? I gotta practice Agrabah, because I am losing a lot of time to something. Did I split incorrectly at one point? What am I losing all this time to? I know I fucked up the head. I fucked up lion head. I kind of fucked up hot centipede. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad. Talk about time loss. Time loss. More like, oh no, what are we gonna do about this? I still have not learned to back up in case this happens. Holy shit, maybe play a little bit better? Maybe act like you've ever played Kingdom Hearts 1 in your entire life. That might help. So glad that my PB had a brain stroke in Agrabah. I miss Rib too. It's okay. I hope he's taking better care of himself. I hope he's not here because he's sleeping well and doing good things for himself and not just like so deep in the RuneScape rabbit hole. Nah. Maybe. That's definitely been the worst part about streaming at night. Is all the people who want to watch me who can't. But it'd be like that. Yeah, tonight's stream's probably gonna go kind of late too, because I started. Usually, if I'm doing a run, I'd like to start before 11, but I was at a friend's housewarming party, and we were actually having a lot of fun, but we had to go feed our cat. And I wanted to start stream by 11. It was really fun. I had a really good time. It turns out my friend's college roommate lives in the same apartment building as me. Wild. And he was really chill, dude. Okay, maybe not chill. He was a really fun dude. Very energetic, actually. Probably not chill. But he was a really fun dude, and I liked him. And I got along with my friend's boyfriend. Me, her boyfriend, and her old college roommate were just talking about, like, anime and Marvel movies and nerdy shit. And it was pretty fun. And I want to hang out with them more often. Yeah, it's wild how that works, huh? Sick. Oh, I actually have a Halloween party on the 2nd as well. I'm glad because last year I wasn't like super comfortable at my workplace yet, and I didn't go to a Halloween party because I was like, I don't really know anyone, and I don't really feel like trying to socialize. But this year I know everybody, and I love to socialize. Oh my god, I blew up the barrel. Oh. All right, have a good night, Kim. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. I hope you sleep well, and hopefully I'll see you Saturday night. Although I might actually stream tomorrow night. We'll see. I have no guarantees yet. What? That's not close enough. Are you serious? All right, I'm not gonna try to be a good streamer. Ugh, I'm so fucking mad. Good cop, bad cop situation. Hell yeah. Are you serious? Am I this trash at the video game? Can I do anything right? I gotta do more runs. I just gotta do more runs. I've just gotta play this game more often. It's been the hardest thing about this category is I'm only doing it like once a week. I did like 3 times that 1 week and then burned out and didn't play it again for like 2 weeks. I could not have done a run yesterday. I really couldn't have. I felt like such shit. That's a great idea. Why not stream it to Twitch? Why not stream them to Twitch? Blah. That's fair. Especially if you want to voice chat with friends. You don't have to oh my god, I'm stupid. You don't have to spend money and have a good setup if you're on Twitch. It is perfectly fine to have a shit Twitch stream. That's actually why I like streaming to Twitch, is because it forces me to have some sort of consistency. And that's actually kind of why I was suggesting it, because I'm like, that way you're a little bit more incentivized to be consistent. Consistency in life is great. One of the biggest things I'm working on, one of my biggest things I'm proud of, is that since June, I don't think I've missed a stream. I think I've been streaming 3 days a week, every single week since June 1st or June 2nd or whatever, like the Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Well, I think I did Tuesday, Thursdays for a little bit of June, and then I started adding in Saturdays. I think in July I started adding in Saturdays. And I have not missed a stream other than when my family came to visit, and that's obviously a little bit different because that's like a vacation. It's actually been one of my biggest prides. The questions I always ask myself before I feel bad wasting food is, one, do I want it? And two, is it healthy? If I don't want it and it's not healthy, then like, what's the point? Like, really, what is the point? Like, we don't have a food shortage issue. We have a food distribution issue. Throwing out food is not the problem. There are sober kids in Africa. Yeah, never mind. I agree with that one. There are sober kids in Africa. We don't have a food shortage issue, though. The problem is not throwing away food. The problem is that we can't get the food to the right places. Plus, you can, like, save every scrap of food. You can save, like, every scrap of food you've ever not finished for the rest of your entire life, and it wouldn't match up to the amount of, like, what a Walmart throws away in, like, a day. Like, I bet they throw away more food than, like, you have in your lifetime in, like, a single day. I know a lot of other grocery stores. I'm so glad not my grocery store. My grocery store donates like $2,000 of food every single day. But I know other grocery stores that literally don't donate a damn thing. Like, I've talked to people who have worked there, and they're like, yeah, we just didn't donate anything. Just throwing away thousands of dollars of food every day. Yeah, my store just donates it. I'm so glad about that. It's one of the reasons I like working there. We literally just donate food. So people ask like, oh, can I get this half off? And we're like, no, actually, we're just gonna donate it. If you don't want it at full price, we'll just give it to someone who wants it. Yeah. If you want to go to the food bank of the Rockies, that's where we donate our food. Bro, you got Google? I don't have a single ether equipped. Don't be a fucking weirdo. I don't really want to use a mega ether. How do I not have a single ether equipped? Impressive. I know what happened. Cool. That was overall pretty good. And no fast fade out. That sucks. That would have been good. What's up, Master Train? How's it going? Also, go fuck yourself, West Dog. I still love you, though. How your ass doing? How's everybody? Why am I stupid? Okay, that was not too bad. That was kind of dumb, though. I don't know why I didn't start flying sooner. Are you serious? Oh. Oh, wow. We saved a lot of time there. Well, I should say my PB lost a lot of time there. Oh, my God. I appreciate you, Master Train. Gotta give me that perspective. Gotta give me that fresh perspective. You're right, I'm fucking amazing. I've never made a mistake in my life. Ooh, a Breaking Benjamin concert. I didn't even know they were in town. Kingdom Hearts is going well so far. I just need to do more runs. And I would say my #1 issue is that I don't do more runs. And a lot of it's just like not playing well from like not doing runs. I don't know how else to put it. How was the concert? Like, my PB is really bad. I'm really unhappy with my PB, but I'm also having a hard time doing enough runs to, not to beat it, but just to, I haven't beaten it in a while because I haven't been doing runs. It is a lot more difficult to grind a long category than I thought it would be. Not that I... Okay, I kind of thought it would be easy. I kind of thought it would be easy. But that was just me being a fucking cocky person. Oh, I got this. It's nothing. It's just playing Kingdom Hearts. I was doing good for a little bit, but it's draining. But we're doing it. I'm just gonna keep pushing. keep striving to do the thing I like. But yeah, the length of this category is tough. But I think it's just going to get easier with time. Like, the more I grind it out, the more comfortable I am with the run. The more comfortable I am with the run, the easier it's just going to be to do runs. I have felt that way about every single speedrun I've ever done in my life, where the more I do it, the more comfortable I am. And once I get comfortable with it, I'm not stressed out about getting walled anywhere. I'm not stressed out about figuring out the notes. I'm not stressed out about forgetting something in the route. Then it becomes a lot more relaxing and a lot more fun. It's just hard when you first start. And I'm still worried about forgetting something or messing something up or fucking dying on the same boss 10 times. Are you, or do we, oh my god, how do I fuck this up every run? I fuck this exact same strat up every ah, Fooey, you're just hungry. That's like one of my favorite lines in the whole game. I don't know why. Oh my. Okay, whatever. I think it's just funny because this game's so cheesy. And for someone to be like, my heart feels something, and Donald's be like, nah, that's just fucking hunger. It's funny to me. Oh my god. Please. That was really weird. Oh no, Beast is locked behind. What the fuck? Dude, Beast can walk through walls. That's insane. He's cheating. I'm sad. I was gonna make a joke about being better than Mist because I touched that save point, but then he came back and beat his PB that forgot to touch that save point, and now I'm just worse than Mist in every way. At the game. Yeah, why the fuck are we even opening the front door if Beast can just walk through walls? Yeah, Beast just fucking opened it up from the other side. Come on, dude. What an asshole. That was clean. Oh my god, yes! Yes! Fuck you, Riku 1. Eat my ass. Eat my ass. because on my practice save, the time clock got fucked up and I couldn't get the power up in Neverland. And I spent a while trying to get a backup power up. And all the online guides are incorrect. They all have the power ups for PS2 Kingdom Hearts 1. And none of them have the Final Mix ones. And it's like crazy how incorrect all the information is. How did I get one? I left my game running for an hour. Because you have to be playing for 2 hours, and that's very easy to do in the speedrun. But my practice save, when I was doing some of the mods to like make saves and stuff, it kind of fucked up the time clock. And even though I was like 2 hours into the run, it said I'd only been playing for 30 minutes. So I could not, I was like, I don't want to wait an hour and a half. Let me just try to find a backup power up and it'll be just as good. And then that didn't work. So I just left my game on for an hour and a half. Went and took a shower, made some lunch, did some chores, came back, got the power up. Yeah, the clock tower in Neverland. Big Ben. It literally is Big Ben, isn't it? I guess I don't have to call it the clock tower. It's literally Big Ben. You get a power up. It goes, each door lights up based on how much playtime you have. And at 2 hours and 4 hours, you get a power up. I didn't get the royal crown. Fuck me, dude. And I fucked up the Maleficent fight. Okay, we're good. Oh my god. This is so much time loss. This is such a dumb time loss. I hate that I still do this all the time. probably should have gotten it after Dragon Mail, now that I think about it. But too late now. Because then I could have flown straight from the library to Atlantica, instead of now I'm going to have to fly from the library up to the Castle Chapel. Maybe I should have just done Dumbo Skip again? I don't know. I might have to time it out and see what the best backup is. Or I could just learn to remember to get the fucking Royal Crown. That's like also an option. Yeah, that was my thought. But that also felt like really slow. Yeah, I was staring at the load list timer because that's my thought too. I was like, yeah, there's a lot of loads there, but I was looking at the timer and it did not stop for very long. The timer goes for most of it. I don't know. I honestly don't know. It could be faster. It could. I don't know. It's a close one, that's for sure. Oh, 139 any percent segment. Oh. I'm still losing like 11 minutes to Mist. Which makes sense because my PB, my any percent PB is about 12 minutes slower than Mist. So I guess it kind of makes sense that my any percent segment is 11 minutes slower, but it shouldn't be that bad. Oh my god. I don't know what decides what way you're facing during that. I can't play this world without singing Under the Sea in my head. And I wish I knew the lyrics enough and or had a good enough voice to sing it out loud, but I only know like 3 lines. Never locked onto that one before. Oh yeah, I moved the saves out of the folder so that when I save for this category, it's way the fuck faster. That's probably a good like 10-second time save just by moving the saves outside of the folder before my run. I didn't realize I could do it because this game stores saves in a really weird way. All right, sick. This game saves, the saves are stored on a PNG, which like, what the fuck? Like what even is that? So you literally move the PNG outside of the folder and that moves your saves. It's so fucking weird. I've never heard of that before, but I guess what do I know about game development? Oh, fuck, I got a big menu right here. I don't remember off the top of my head. Here we go. Oh, mermaid kick, yeah. I keep thinking I have mermaid kick. Dude, Atlantica would be so much better if you got mermaid kick a little bit sooner. Or maybe a lot of it sooner. Actually, just make it a default ability. Yeah, I saw it with it, actually, yeah. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, I didn't see any level ups, so I got kind of concerned. Oh, I forget you skip that so early. Fuck. Fuck. That was pretty decent. That's actually pretty good Atlantica. Pretty good Atlantica. I'll take it. 1106. That's not bad. I think my gold here is actually like solid. Ooh. Holy shit. I wonder why it's not faster to go to Wonderland first and then Atlantica. Maybe does Fairy Harp have more strength than Lady Luck? Fairy Harp might have more strength. And maybe the one extra. And Goofy wasn't going to use MP gift because we're not in combat. That's actually really funny. We're good. The 1 MP. Yeah. That's kind of the thing I like about a category this long. Wait, can I get back up there? Wait, is that actually an issue? Wait, is that actually an issue? Oh my god, that's actually an issue. Now imagine that being the run killer. I was gonna say one of the things I like about a category this long is if you didn't PB because of 1 MP, you that was your fault. Like, you made some other mistakes. That was not the deciding factor. Oh, it did split on its own. Okay, I updated the auto splitter. We'll see if it splits on its own, leaving worlds sometimes. Because before, my auto splitter was never splitting on its own for the world revisits, but we'll see it this time. Okay, that did get. Oh my god. I need to grind out barrels. Actually get a good barrels time. Find out what an actually good barrels time is. Okay, shit. What's my menu right here? Okay. I have give Sora 2 elixirs, but that can't be right. I don't need 2 elixirs. Equip Lady Luck. Abilities. Air Combo Plus. And I think I customize Thunder. Yeah. Yeah, barrels is a lot more fun this late into the game. Well, I don't know. I think it's fun either way. I just like the movement in this game. I actually am a KH1 movement enjoyer. Yeah, it is kind of nice. I think I kind of really like to imagine a world where there isn't a 10-second pause in between every single round. Man, if they just took out that cutscene right there, it would be really nice. And then I would really like OC. Like Olympus Coliseum is fun, but it's a little bit too much downtime. If there's a little bit less time in between each round, and then you didn't have to do fill cup twice. But it's honestly kind of a saving grace that this game admits so much from its journal. Like the fact that the journal has so little is actually like really nice, because imagine if you had to do every single cup solo and time trial. That would be trash. If you had to do every time trial and every solo for every cup, including Hades. Literally the run would be like over an hour of just Hades Cup. And so I'm kind of thankful that at least OC goes as quickly as it does. Yeah. And that's why KH2 Hundo is not that fun. Because KH2 Hundo is like 12 hours long because it includes synthesis. And a lot of Olympus Coliseum tournament stuff. I kind of wish this Hundo included chests, though. I kind of don't think it would add that much time, and I think it would add a lot more interesting movement to the worlds. Not that the worlds don't already get some cool movement because of the Trinities and the puppies, but all chests would be kind of cool. It would leave me with a lot more items to use. Although I don't know how many like mega ethers and elixirs we don't grab. I really need to go find that out. I need to optimize the item route in this game. Actually, as I've been going through making my saves, I've been making a pretty meticulous item route that like says every single item you pick up and every single item you should use, so that I can have a very tight route. Because right now I don't have a tight route. I don't know if Mist tightened up his item route for his 349, but his 353 did not use a very tight item route. His 353 grabbed a lot of random items and didn't use them all optimally. I really need to watch his 349. That was quick. That was a good fight. That was a really good round. Those hands can really lose you so much time. OC is probably the world I need to practice the most. Oh my god, there's one alive. That was slow, but that's okay. I tried to practice this world, and I actually got like a... This 1846 is actually decent. At least for me. Oh my god, I'm getting outplayed! I'm getting outplayed. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, like, what do I even say to that? There we go. I might need to use the ether for this tournament, this cup. Imagine getting your ankles broken by a fodder character. Dude. They should do that thing in Shadows of Mordor. Did anyone play Shadows of Mordor? When like a random grunt kills you, you literally come back to life and that grunt gets promoted like 10 times. And like that grunt acts like he's the hot shit. It's actually really funny. It's actually a really funny system they have in that game. Because they like literally get promoted. Yeah, that's exactly what you do. Then you find the fucker and cut off his head. I should play that game again, dude. That game was so much fun. I never finished it. What a good game. That's funny. Once I hit my goals for KH1, I really gotta start playing some more casual games. Or once I get more comfortable with the route, I really gotta start playing more casual games. I just gotta get to a point where I don't need to practice this game as much, and I don't need to put as much effort into it, and I can just like kind of grind it. Yeah, I heard that one was good. Is it better than the first one? Like if I went back and played it, should I just play Shadow of War? Or should I start with the first one? I really need to play Ragnarok. God of War Ragnarok. That's insane, dude. You're at like an actual rivalry with this dude. That's so funny. This guy was actually haunting you your whole playthrough. Eh. That's fair. Oops. Did not go back. Fake ass boss. Oh. That's funny. I'm doing that so slow. I wonder if I should just customize Blizzard. Because I don't use stop that much in this part of the run. Oh, actually, I'm going to use stop right now. Oh my god, you feet. The real final boss was the grunt. That would be so funny. Instead of like your playthrough in particular, that grunt got promoted so much he became the final boss. Okay, I'm gonna equip a second ether just in case, because it is dumb to go into here with only one ether and then get fucked at the end. They didn't have the balls to make that a feature. That's such a cool idea for that game. I wish more games had done things like that. That's a lot of casual games I want to play through. I was talking about it earlier, but I really want to play through Metal Gear Solid. No idea. I've just always wanted to play Metal Gear Solid though. I at least want to play through 1 through 4. I hear 5's good. Oh, the ether didn't go off. Let's go. 12, almost 12-second gold. No release date yet. I don't know. Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I wait for the remake or end up playing it beforehand. Sometimes it takes me years to play a casual game. So maybe by the time I actually decide to play through Metal Gear Solid, the remake will already have been out for a while. No, I always do that. I always do that every single time. Also, no, who knows how? I'm still playing through Twilight Princess, so. Holy shit, my camera was so not what I'm used to. Practice save. I actually, for the first time ever, did all 10 postcards in Traverse Town, which is not something I'd ever done before. And some of those are really hidden stupidly. Oh God, how's that going, Seth? Is it because it's a bad experience? Oh, okay. Because I was like, either it's because phone games suck or because it's so easy to get sucked into your phone. But neck is also another one. That's why I don't miss DS games. I remember when I was like super into Professor Layton, my brother found me in my room laying like the pitch black curled in a ball in my bed playing Professor Layton. But I was like 14, so my back was fine. Holy shit. That was like so hard to hit that sniper wild for some reason. Right? Like, I was like impossible. Fucking hit the power wild 6 times, impossible. The world champ? How did you end up becoming mortal enemies with the world champ? Hell yeah, 0.2 second gold. Oh, what a fucking asshole. We should go kick his ass. Yeah, let's go kick that guy's ass. Let's go beat the shit out of him. Active bannings is like one of the reasons I probably couldn't get into card games. When I was really into Smash Bros, I couldn't get into Project M because they were still actively buffing and nerfing. I just don't like it. It was also one of the things that took me away from Overwatch. Was that they were always constantly balance patching. I'm more of a melee kind of guy. The game stayed the same for 20 years. Or that's also why I like speedrunning. Because unless the game's like brand new, it's not going to get any patches anytime soon. All right, I'm going to run some commercials. And also take a 3-minute break. So, actually, sorry if you get commercials, but you know. Ooh, sorry, not sorry. I hope I don't get raided right as I do this again. It might have gotten like slightly unbanned. I'm definitely not caught up with my Yu-Gi-Oh ban list lore, but I know Pot of Greed is considered like one of the most overpowered cards ever. But that doesn't mean it's banned. But yeah, Magic has a format called Commander that is supposed to be like nothing ever bans. And then they just banned like three super popular cards out of nowhere for like weird reasons. That shit is, yeah. Yeah, I figured. I knew Pot of Greed's like considered like the most overpowered card like ever. Or at least up there. I'm sure it's not the most overpowered, but like top 10 for sure. Probably the most infamous. But Magic the Gathering's up in flames right now. Yeah, and Yu-Gi-Oh, that's like insane. Because that's not that big of a deal in other card games. But Yu-Gi-Oh draws such a crucial thing because you have like no resources in Yu-Gi-Oh. That's what makes it so wild, is that Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have resources. Every other card game has like some type of resource that slows your deck down. But Yu-Gi-Oh, you're only like really limited by the amount of monsters you can play a turn and how many cards you draw. Yeah, they don't rotate their sets out. Good morning, Reb. Wakey, wakey. Why are you waking up at 3 a.m.? Question? Not to be presumptuous. See, we were all talking about you, and we're like, I hope Reb's sleep schedule's going great. I hope he's not here because he's sleeping like a baby in his normal sleep schedule, but it does not quite sound like that's how it went. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's all about combo lines. I'd be down to play Yu-Gi-Oh one day. Like if I sat down with someone who knew what they were doing and they gave me a deck and could show me how to use it, it'd probably be fun. But I would never get into Yu-Gi-Oh. But I just don't think I could get that into any card game. I think they have like a lot of fundamentals about them that just frustrate me. Money. Money's a big one. Money's probably the biggest thing. Why do you think I like speedrunning? It's cheap as shit. But Blue Eyes is so cool. Fuck yeah, that sounds like fun. I played one game of Yu-Gi-Oh in the last like 20 years probably since I was like in elementary school. I played with my friend from high school and we just found two decks and he attacked me with his, it was like the Yugi and Kaiba deck, not like the OG like super expensive really rare Yugi and Kaiba deck, but like a later on one that was like we bought for cheap. And he like attacked me with Blue Eyes White Dragon and then I did like the trap hole. And he was like, yeah, like I attack you. I was like, well, I activate my trap card that kills your Blue Eyes. And he was like, nah, my attack already went through. And I was like, I don't think that's how that works. I think my trap hole activates and your Blue Eyes dies. He was like, no, my attack already went through. You already lost. And then he like scooped. And he was like, my attack already went through. You can't say it now. I already won. And then he scooped up and he walked away. I was like, oh, well. All right. But I never played Yu-Gi-Oh again. House rules. Once I say it, you can't take it back. I already won. GG's over. That's so fucking funny, dude. I should have just been better. He kind of outplayed me. I feel like it was like the slightly older version of like, I got a force field. I got an anti-magic force field. Where I was like, nah, the attack already went through. It's like, what do you say to that? You're already dead. You can't play crap cards. You already died. Well, fuck. All right. I guess you got me there. Yeah, high tier Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't look fun to play, I'll be honest. Aren't like most games over in like 2 turns? It doesn't feel like there's a lot of like play counterplay. It just feels like who can pop off first. If you didn't even like synchro summon level 9 4000 on turn 1, what are you even doing? That better have worked. It didn't work. Dude, that is like actually a minute lost. I don't get this game. How much time loss is that? It's probably like a minute. Wait, no. I don't have to guide it back, do I? Does it just automatically go back? No, okay, just okay, it automatically goes back. Okay, that's only like 20 seconds. I guess I'm doing it too early. Oh, too late? Is that gonna be too short? Did I overcorrect? Dude, I overcorrected? Oh, what? I actually had a similar thing. I wasn't 15 hours, but I did have a day where I was just like super sleepy, and I tried to do a speed run, and I just like couldn't think straight, and I like literally fucked up the speed run so bad. I couldn't think straight. You know, I actually know a few people. No, shut up. Shut up. Who love the 2-4 hours a day. Like, I actually know some people who that just like works perfectly for them. That's actually interesting. Although there was a time where Merrick, I remember like one of it in the Merrick Yugi fight. Merrick attacks with Obelisk, and then Yu-Gi-Oh uses polymerization on Merrick's turn to fuse Obelisk with a different monster that then nullifies Obelisk's attack, and then Hughie doesn't get damaged. And then at the end of all of that, Merrick starts his next turn, and I'm like, wait a minute, this was Merrick's attack. Yeah. Oh god, I love that show so much. Wait, no, I'm supposed to get fucking rabbit first. Oh, it's been like over a week since I've done this. All right, that's fine. I need to remember that it's okay that I'm bad at the category and bad at the game. Yeah, I don't want world record. Right, I mean, I don't want world record right now, but there is like a little part of me that's like, I don't want to say embarrassed, but like upset at how not great my time is. But I have to remind myself that even if the people above me on the leaderboard didn't put a lot of time into this category, they put a lot of time into this game, and they are all really, really good at this game. And I don't need to worry about it. And it's okay that I'm bad, because honestly, I've only been I think the other thing is like, I need to remind myself that I've only been speedrunning this game again for what? 3 months? 3 months. Which is not a very long amount of time to be speedrunning a game. But sometimes it's just hard not to get frustrated a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of frustration. Just a little bit of like, man, I play this game a lot. But it's okay. Yeah, because old school RuneScape, I guess, technically does like more or less have a pretty linear progression system, because every time you grind, you also always go up a little bit. You never go down in level. You're always moving up. I'm also lying. It probably wouldn't give me the exact same feeling. I don't know if it would give me as fulfilling of a feeling as speedrunning, but I probably won't worry as much about progression, because progression is a little more straightforward in that game. Oh my god, Leaf Bracer, MP Rage, and Strike Raid. I hope it's that one. But then Donald needs to do this and this. And then I don't think I would personally find it fulfilling. Not to say it's not a fulfilling goal. And not a goal that you would should feel proud of, but I don't think I personally would. Just because of who I am. Oh yeah, Rep, do you know if there's any way to tell if the stealth soldiers spawn based on the first wave in the Great Crest? Because I feel like no matter what, it's always a large body with 3 wizards, and sometimes the stealth soldiers come in the second wave, and sometimes they don't. Okay. My angry RPG take is that more games should allow you to get to level 100 and less should stop you at 99. One of my favorite things about Kingdom Hearts 1 is that it lets you get to level 100. That's why it's the best RPG ever made. Specifically because it lets you get to 100. It's so unsatisfying to me to hit 99. And very few games I feel like let you hit 100. Yo, what's up, Logic? Thank you for the good luck. How's it going? That's not... No, I'm like... very small brain. It needs to be the number. I need to see the number hit 100 before I'm happy. Holy shit. Can I do... Oh, cool. Love it. Love it. So I think this time it has to be... Since the first wave spawned again, I think this time it has to be stealth soldiers. Yeah. Holy shit, can I do this right? Oh my god. What? Okay, I actually thought that was going to go better than it did. Okay, I actually want to change the time I split here I want to change the time I split here because a different timing makes more sense to me. I'm actually going to split after I go down to the library and get Divine Rose because that's actually when I leave Hollow Bastion 2 as opposed to after I kill Behemoth. It just makes more sense when I actually leave Hollow Bastion 2 to then split for Hollow Bastion 2 instead of like when I still have more shit to do. Just kind of makes more sense to me. That wasn't a bad Hollow Bastion 2 though. Considering I got the bad RNG and Stealth Soldier is probably the worst special Heartless to get the bad RNG on. Actually, I know for a fact Stealth Soldier is the worst to get the special bad RNG on the special Heartless. It's actually not too bad. I wonder if there's a difference in timing for the two different Beast Bell cutscenes. What? 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 I guess I like just missed the trigger on the other side. Yo, welcome back, Seth. Okay, so before it would never split on any world exit except for Hollow Bastion 2, and now all my world exit splits have been working except for Hollow Bastion 2. No, I boosted. No, 4 seconds lost. It's over, guys. It's done. Yo, what's up, Lixie Plunk? How's it going? I know, I wasted a boost, dude. I boosted through a loading zone. I'm sorry. I know. I'm cringe incarnate. You're going to the gym on lunch? That's like a... Well, I guess actually if you have a desk job, that makes more sense. I'm doing pretty good today. This run's going well. I know it says I'm plus 1 minute, but that's because I'm changing my split timing, so I'm actually minus 2.5 minutes. But that won't show until I beat Final Rest. And I also enjoy, this is also my favorite childhood game. I also like doing it fast. This is actually the 100% of the journal category. If I was just playing the regular game, I actually would have beaten it by now. Oh my god. But we're actually going to finish up the journal in this category. This is on Steam. Why don't you tell me, Seth? Yeah, but it doesn't say I have to win. That's fucking funny. Oops, I fucked up. Oh, alright. Well, we fucked up. We're just going with it. Oh, if I had killed them, it actually wouldn't have been that much time loss. If you have any questions about the speedrun, feel free to ask me, Lixie Plunk. I love showing new people speedruns that are sick as fuck. But you're getting those goals, aren't you? Let's go, Seth. Hell yeah. I don't know why I keep checking my notes in between every single portal just to like, I don't know. In case they've changed. I don't know. Oh my god, you asshole. Fuck. No! Are you fucking serious? The 1 HP hero? You're such an asshole. Dude, just die, please. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. I'm flying through his shoulder. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I need fire. I need fire. Guys, I did it. I customized fire right here. Do I have a Mega Elixir on? I don't. Of course he DM'd. Oh my god, guys, this could be a crazy gold. I think I would have been minus 247 out of Hollow Bastion 2 if I didn't change my splits. So we can tell how good this final rest was if I'm minus 247 or not. No, I accidentally split on Chernobog. No, unfortunately you cannot skip the first Riku fight. Oh, that was actually a bad final rest. Okay, cool. Or bad end of the world. You can... Oh, fuck, we gotta do Agrabah. Oh, God. So if you skip the first Riku fight, you can get to the other side, but it won't let you activate the platform. And then if you try to go into the like the Riku room from the other side, it traps you in there and you actually soft lock the game. Unfortunately not. It would be so cool. Yeah, that actually was like at least 10 seconds. Oh shit. And I fucked up on the behemoth. Pretty rough. It wasn't that bad. Considering how hard End of the World is, I'm not that upset about it. All right. What else do I do? Oh, customized thunder. Fucking ruin my life. That's what I do. This game's actually pretty hard to break in most cases. Overall, the speedrun's relatively glitch-free, and the game's mostly done as intended, just a lot faster than usual, with a lot of like specific strats to beat the game at very low level, and a little bit of getting good. For example, Kurtzis is gonna fucking is really, really hard this low of a level. Okay, I'm gonna not save and quit because I don't actually think I need to. I did it earlier in this run, but yeah, that's probably the biggest glitch. It's definitely the only out of bounds. So Mist leaves because he says it causes his game to crash, but I don't think it's... I've never had the game crash, so I'm just gonna go for it. And we're gonna see what happens. Plus, it would fuck up my capture. Oh, this is a bad situation to be in. Thank you. What? Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, stop panicking. Stop panicking. What item did I use? Did I use a Mega Elixir? Okay, if I didn't use a Mega Elixir, then we're good. And good RNG, let's go. That's probably the hardest fight in the game. But, you know, Sephiroth ain't easy. fucked that up again. How do I fuck up this fight every time? Yeah, but that's not recreatable as of yet. What are you doing? What the fuck? That's insane. Bro's playing Jump King. That's insane. Maybe I should exit, save and exit, just to be like doubly safe. Because now I'm starting to get nervous that the game is going to crash on me, even though I've never had it before. But it's going to kind of fuck up my capture, but I think it'll be fine. I think the mods will understand that this is not a splice. Oh, that didn't even fuck up my capture that bad. Normally it has like a much harder time coming back in. I don't have a mega ether. I'm stupid. I'm brain dead. I have 0 brain cells. That's okay. That's okay. I'd probably argue Kurt Zisa. The way he moves is so difficult to handle. Trying to hit those orbs is incredibly hard. His DM, where he starts swiping across the screen, is actually RNG, and he can do it many times, which loses lots of time. And he also kills you really fucking quick. I got kind of lucky. His DM was really short that time, and I dodged it completely, but it would have been real bad if I got hit even once. Kurtzisa's very hard. Yeah, Ice Titan's also pretty frustrating. He's very awkward, but he's not. I'm also considering like not level 1. If we're talking about level 1 Ice Titan, I hate Ice Titan at level 1. But if you're not at level 1, he's not too dangerous. He's just kind of janky. Oh my god. Alright, well, we're Ars Arcane. I could see Hercules too. He's kind of a boring fight. Like, because like we're not talking like hardest. We're talking like most annoying. Oh my god, never mind. Logic, you're right. Logic wins. GG. I forgot about Phantom, dude. My brain like literally just didn't even try to think about it. Yeah, no, Logic got it, dude. Fuck Phantom. Although Unknown, I've always found Unknown really frustrating, actually. Since I've gotten better at the fight, I hate Unknown less, but I still think he's really annoying. Timing your guards right. Level 1, timing your guards right. Your guards, level 1. Everyone always forgets. I'm losing so much time because I didn't put on a Mega Ether. You don't get guard on level 1 is the joke I'm trying to make. You don't time your guards right at level 1. You don't get the ability guard. It's a level up ability in this game. How did I save so much time? I don't know how I saved that much time. That was really weird. I'll take it though. Whatever. Oh yeah, sorry. It is pretty fucked up that Arrow makes your makes his icicles unblockable. They were having fun with that one. Did we forget Dumbo again? Oh yeah, I forgot I was supposed to get Dumbo halfway through the first 10 seas of Hades. I know, I don't get it. It's so annoying. Yeah, I was just making a dumb joke about level 1 not having guard. It's very annoying. Oops. Wait, no, I gotta touch the save. Shut the fuck up, Phil. I can't fucking do the 3. I've always thought that fight was like insanely. It's fucking talk about annoying boss fights. God, that fight. You do get 3 tapped at least in super bosses at level 1. Super bosses have like a specific special code. With 0 XP where you get 3 tapped. Why did this have such a hard time strike rating? That'd be sick. Oh my god, I almost died. I'm like, oh god, I haven't done Hades Cup in like over a week, and I'm kind of fucking it up. I kind of think I gotta lock in a little bit better. Sophie was just running to her own doom. I do hold the world record. The world record for level 2 Fight Club. Okay, Goofy. There's a category called level 1 Fight Club where you do the 3 of them at level 1, but I forgot to change the settings correctly and I accidentally did level 2 Fight Club. Yeah, I picked the wrong route. I did. How did you know? Oh my god. Oh, wow. Okay, I gotta lock in for the rest of this Hades Cup. I can't fuck around, dude. Oh my god, I'm going slow as fuck. We're losing a lot of time on this one. All that time I saved on Behemoth. Okay, Donald. I don't know how much time that lost. It actually wasn't the worst stop he's ever done, but it also definitely wasn't the best. Like, I feel like that overall lost time, but like, it could have been way worse. I didn't preset stop. Ugh. I'm gonna do one extra because I always fuck it up. Although I should find out my exact amount I need to do there. But I usually go on vibes, and usually my vibes are slightly off, and I don't do enough. That time I might have done too many, but whatever. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Again, those hands can lose you so much time if they start flying around everywhere and you can't catch them. I've lost like over 10 seconds to just one hand. It's so dumb. Really? I think I'm doing that too late. I suck at this game. Oh my god, it's strike raid. Oh my god. Ooh, I'm losing so much time here. Oh, this is bad. Oh my god, dude. It's like crazy because like I hate Goofy so much because that's like what he does all the time. Where he takes an enemy you're trying to hit and he just pushes them away. But he also has MP Gift. And MP Gift is so good. It's like, oh, do I hate you or do I love you? I can't even tell. He's so bad in this game about it. Dude, the MP Gift's so insane. It's so good. Oh my god. Wrong button. Oh my god, stop strike rating, you dumb bitch. Oh, speaking of Goofy fucking me up. No, okay. Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Well, we saved time. We still saved time. That's all that matters. my god. Did the second thunder not hit that dude? Oh my god. It's okay. It's okay. I gotta practice Hades Cup more. It's so hard. And so not the most fun thing to practice in the world. I gotta do. These are supposed to be strike rays. These are not supposed to be. Are you serious? I wish Kingdom Hearts was as fun to practice as SM64. But it simply isn't. That's too early. Bad. Strike raid? Okay, don't strike raid. That's cool. Okay, cool. I love Hades Cup because it's the most complex part of the run. But I also fucking hate Hades Cup because I'm so bad at it because it's so complex. There we go. That went well. Well, Goofy, if you're gonna push him out of the way, at least you killed him. I appreciate that much. It's the least you could do. Nah, we were fine. Probably. Cool. 3, 4. Oh, that's bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's kind of bad, but I might be able to recover this. I kind of fucked up. I think I fucked up pretty bad, but... Can I do fucking anything right? Dude, just fucking hit him in the face. Oh my fucking god. No fucking shit, dude. That was 100% my fault. Oh my god. Ugh. It feels like that fight, if it goes wrong at all, he's going to DM halfway through it. And if he DMs halfway through it, it stops a lot of the damage you do. I'm just not good at it. And I need to learn better backups for if I fuck it up. But I don't know any backups because there's not a lot of knowledge on this category. And I need to find more knowledge for this category. But it's so hard to practice. It's actually more frustrating than you would think. Because the only way to select... Oh my god. Oh, I forgot it's not Blizzard. The only way to select a specific seed to practice is to both beat it time trial, and then beat it solo, and then I believe you're able to select your seed. But if you do that, you're not the correct level. You're now a much higher level than you would be in the speedrun, so your damage output is... I mean, I have to probably do some more testing to see how big of a difference it actually makes. But considering you do the longest fight gauntlet in the entire game 2 extra times, I can't imagine you wouldn't get a single strength bonus. Whatever. That actually went. That actually went really well. That was actually really good. That went really bad. That was supposed to be a strike raid. I love that every ability is on the same button. Goofy, I fucking hate you. Why? I think I can skip that cutscene. No, I didn't mean to do that. All right. Is that right? Yeah. What do I got? 2 mega ethers? Okay. We should be good. Cool. That's my fault. That's my fault. Wow, that still hit me. Wow. I'm starting to agree with Lixie Plonk more. I hate fucking Ice Titan. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Now for the real fun, guys. Cool. Cool. What a great start. That's not worth the risk. I could have tried to R's him there, but the chances I die are high. Yes! Woo! Whew, that was a quick as fuck fight. That was probably my best fight ever. I like completely skipped the second phase. The second phase is always the hardest phase to actually hit him. Like his third phase is intense, but you can loop him kind of decently. The second phase is the hardest phase, and that went. I like basically skipped the whole thing. I don't know how. I like need to rewatch that, but I like just blew through his second phase so quick. I got really lucky and I got a little bit aggressive, but it worked out perfectly for me. That was such an insane fight. I just got to clutch out unknown, and then we're like I got to clutch out unknown now. Sick. I also didn't use an elixir. Yeah. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure I had the customized correctly before I go into the fight and get completely wrecked. What? This sucks. Oh my god, I know what I did wrong. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. That was such a clusterfuck. That's such a clusterfuck. That's such a clusterfuck and all my fault. I can't believe I died there. I tried to summon Bambi and I thought somebody, but Donald had already died. I thought in my head, I was like, oh, I'll wait a little bit so that the summon doesn't run out, but then Donald died and then I couldn't cast the summon. And then because I couldn't cast the summon, I died because I thought I was going to cast Bambi, but instead I took a damage. Oh my god, I'm so trash. Oh my god, Simba just fucked me up. Simba just actually pushed me out of the way. I've never seen that before, not in this fight. Oh my god, dude. Thank God my PB, the game crashed during the split. Yeah. Alright. Well, that sucks. But that's my fault. And I gotta get good. Now we got a few minutes before Phantom. We got a few things to do before. Let's see, it's Shiva. Doesn't look right. Ray of Light. Shiva Belt. Omega Arts. There we go, that looks right. No, it's just those three. I know it's not all the super bosses, but that felt like the most fitting name for that split. I like really didn't know what to do there because Ice Titan and Sephiroth are kind of a part of Hades. I'm sorry, part of Olympus Coliseum, but making the whole split more than Hades Cup felt weird. I don't know. I don't want to split for all three fights, and I didn't know what to do. And it felt weird having just an unknown split. I don't know. I'm doing this, yeah, but I'm not forgetting anything, right? No, I'm not. I think my PB had bad RNG, but a really good... I don't even remember what this guy's called. I'm just going to call him the Experiment, because I literally don't remember what he's called, and he looks like the Experiment, and he's in Halloween Town. Okay, that was cool. Oh my god, Simba, get out of my way. Oh my god, Simba. What the fuck was that? Maybe I should start doing Bambi here. Oh my god. All right. Oh, this is pretty nice little gold. I don't know if we're gonna get the 429, mostly because of unknown, but that's okay. Also a bad Hades cup. Oh my god, I did the wrong thing again. I did it again. only have... Yeah, I only have 2 Mega Elixirs. Alright, that's fine. No, I think it's actually faster to go this way. And then we jump up here. And go in here. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Wait, does this one go to level 5? Yeah. I'm actually starting to figure out my way around Monstro a lot better. Now it's time for Phantom. Well, almost time for Phantom. Actually, let's get this one first. Let's not fall down and spawn more enemies. That's good because I wasn't ready for the jet balloon. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. Alright, whatever. Actually, I should just customize this to Thunder anyways, because I'm going to have to in a minute. Yeah, okay, I have my customizes right. Holy shit. Let's get some backup mega ethers just in case something goes tragically wrong. Why'd I do that? That wasn't the button I meant to press. All right. Now comes the fun part. Time for content. I did. I actually did. You missed it. I did. Let's go. Progress. Oh, I hate you, Goofy. Why'd I do that? Well, because I used to have fire on triangle. I think that's why. So now I'm trying to like remap my brain a little bit. But I need to put Thundaga on triangle for Ansem anyways. So if I'm going to start customizing shit to make Phantom a little bit easier, it might as well be Thunder on triangle. Let's go. Because I updated my auto splitter and now my auto splitter splits at different times. Well, before my auto splitter wasn't working and now it splits at different times. Because it didn't split on the kill for Phantom, it split on getting Stop Aga. Or Stop Go. Oh, you prick ass. Ooh. We're gonna get pronunciation police fucking 4.5 hours into the speedrun. Don't split there. Oh, is it gonna split on every single phase of Final Anthem because I fucking... Dude, they're all made up words anyways. None of the fucking words make any sense. Ooh, almost didn't put on the elixirs. Oh my god, why do I have so many elixirs? That's insane. Yeah, I have like a ton of extra elixirs. My item route is not optimized, and it's kind of a problem. Good Ansem 2, let's go. That was a clean Ansem 2. It did split. Because I have an auto splitter and it wants to split on every single form of Ansem. Yeah, I figured I wasn't gonna be by as much as I wanted to. I wanted the the sub 430. So I figured the best way to PB would be to not do the last few forms of Ansem. And then that way I save like 5 whole minutes. I kind of don't know why more people don't do that. Based, honestly. Okay, at least it's not gonna, it's literally split for everything. God, I'm never going back to any percent. You can't make me go back to any percent. I would use them if they literally had any use. Like, it's not just like a, oh, I can make it without more magic, but it's like a, what would more magic even get me? I don't have to do the other fights. You're right. Are you telling me that auto splitter is incorrect? So you're saying Death Vault is dumb? No, you don't say Death Vault is dumb? Then I guess the run's over. Jump his ass! Woo! All right. Oh, kind of sucks that I lost the sub 430 to unknown, but I'll take it. I'll take it. No, auto splitter is really smart, and if you unsplit it, it continues where it left off. Auto splitter is such a goated program. Thank you, Logic. Thank you, Seth. Thank you, Cola. Actually, I guess Seth didn't actually say GG. I'll take the GG from the heart. Thank you, Master Train. All right, so this run was poo-poo, but that's okay because I'm still learning. Seth, go fuck yourself. I lost a minute and 43 seconds on Hades Cup. That's rough. So the beginning went mid, but whatever. The new stuff this whole segment went decent. This plus 1 minute isn't, that's just a change of splitting, you know? So that doesn't matter. That's not real. I saved 6 minutes here. No, my PB didn't forget Dumbo. My PB crashed on Sephiroth. Well, soft locked. That's what really saved the time, was not getting the Steam user agreement halfway through the Sephiroth fight. Damn new laws. Hey, I got sub 5 hours RTA. That's my first sub 5 RTA. I got 4:57:11. Oh my god, it's 4 a.m. Jesus Christ. That was fun though. Okay, that was a fun run. Not the best run I've ever had, but that was a really fun run. I actually had a really good time doing this run. This was like my favorite run so far. Like, I'm starting to feel pretty comfortable with the route. I don't really feel like I need to be checking my notes every 10 seconds for every world. I'm not forgetting any collectibles. The menus are going to take me a little bit longer, of course, but that's just natural. The menus take forever anyways, and this category has a lot more complicated menus. Hades Cup is really like the thing that makes me like, ooh, like that's pretty bad. We got Dumbo and Customized Fire. You're right. This is the best run I've ever had. Hades Cup was really bad. Oh, I lost over a minute to the swing. That's right. Dude, the swing cost me the sub 220. The sub 430. Oh, I did forget Royal Crown. I did do that. I forgot the Royal Crown in Hall Bastion. That cost me at least like 30-40 seconds minimum. Might have been more. I don't know. It's hard to tell. That was pretty bad though. That's one of the biggest route error I made. I kind of do need more practice in 100 Acre Wood. I actually do. I lost a lot of time there. And I compared my best segment to missed spec segment, and I'm losing like a full minute. Hold on, I have this whole ass spreadsheet. Hold on.